There we are. Hello. Mic is now working for real this time. So that's good. Alright. So I've put it off long enough. Also, I've got less than a week until it's finished. So what I'm going to do... I also hate that it's done in less than a week. Because, no, not kind of. It's very stupid. But I'm going to start the Mikawa Festival event for Genshin. And I'm not going to finish it. I don't, unless it finishes in like less than an hour or so, because I'm going to be playing through what I can of Honkai Star Rail 3.1 once that releases. It should release an hour and a half from now, give or take. Maybe more, maybe less. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let me just travel to Zoom real quick and do that. All right. So there's that. Other thing. I have enough pulls, I think, to get to 50. I meant, like, I was at 56 before, so... There we go! We got the weapon. For Yume Mizuki. So now, whenever I get her from the standard banner, I can actually just, you know... use her. Oh. Wait, 1, 2... Was that on 64 then? Hold on. Yeah, 64. Is that right when it starts? I don't know. But, glad I have it now. I remember I looked at it before. Yeah, after triggering Swirl. This is good for... just about any Swirl Catalyst character. Which, right now, it's only, what was it? Sucrose and... Mizuki? I think that's it. Whatever. Anyway. Where's the... Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Focused experience mode. Because last thing I want to have happen is for it to get interrupted by... Oh, this person's, cutting dialogue, so go fuck yourself. I'm gonna swap to... the Zuma characters. And then, damn. Hold on. Oh, that's swapped into Zuma characters now. So, this is good. It's not like I'm gonna fight anybody who's terribly strong or anything of the sort, so it should be fine. Alright, so talk to Okuzumeshu. Who the fuck is that? It's been a minute since I've done the Inazuma story, so... We'll see. Oh, is that the rank? Hello!
Ah, welcome, honored traveler. Guji told me about your visit. Please, come in.
Well, that was a lot easier than last time.
The almighty Shogun is also inside. It's best not to keep her waiting.
Yeah, kinda had to break in. Admittedly. There we are.
Now, there's no need to be so stubborn about this. I'll adjust the budget here, and we'll definitely turn a profit.
What are they talking about,
No.
money-wise?
We must confirm the official representative before discussing details. There is an order to this that must be followed.
That doesn't sound like A, so I guess it's
From the way
Raiden
she's
Shogun.
talking,
Yeah.
this must be the Shogun, right?
Yeah, it's her, alright.
Little one. It's about time. Come, I have a contract for you to sign.
Huh?
Whoa! not just gonna sign a random contract out of the blue.
Also, if it's one of your contracts, how can I be sure I'm not signing myself up for slave labor or something?
Hardly. Oh, well, labor is a part of it, but you will be compensated.
Appropriately?
So it is as bad as Paimon thought.
I see. So he's the representative you selected. He would indeed be the perfect candidate for the Mikawa Flower Festival.
The Mikawa Flower Festival?
When the yokai still roamed the land, they celebrated an event known as the Mikawa Flower Festival. It was an occasion for drink, laughter, and merriment.
We hosted a version of it during the Test of Courage. Unfortunately, due to time constraints, we weren't able to put on a large celebration. So I got to thinking, why not have another go? This time with the Mikawa Flower Festival for yokai and humans alike. One that combines human ingenuity with yokai arts to offer the most innovative and thrilling entertainment of our time. Open to all humans and yokai throughout the land.
Okay.
Entertainment, huh? Wait, kind of like Akitsu Yuge and Akitsu Hanea Sobi? Those games were really fun.
I might need a refresher on what those are, Paimon.
For an important event like this, an official representative is required to preside over the festivities. In the past, the role was usually given to the Guji, or an individual from the Yashiro Commission. But this time...
It's me.
Neither myself nor the Kamisato family can assume the position, given we represent one side or the other, the yokai or the humans.
But aren't I human
Human
too?
you may be, but you possess a deep connection with the yokai, and you do not hail from this land. That makes you a more neutral option. Moreover, you took part in the previous festival during the Test of Courage. In my estimation, there is no better candidate for the role.
Oh, I remember that event. It was like the haunted stuff. Hazel was investigating something. during
Plus,
it.
your name has the potential to attract an even greater showing. So are you going to sign this thing, or what?
I mean, I'll sign it.
You've got a point. Then let's go ahead and... Wait! Paimon almost fell into a trap!
How much are you willing to offer?
Come now, this is for an important occasion, is it not? Even I've chosen to throw profit to the wind. Surely a selfless hero like yourself wouldn't turn your back on a good cause.
According to the proposal, the proceeds will be distributed as follows. 40% to Yae Publishing House, and 10% to the festival representative.
Okay.
Hey, no fair!
I want 30%.
Now, 10% might not sound like much, but Yae Publishing House is going to great lengths for this occasion, both in time and personnel. All you need to do is show your face.
Yeah, we might want to read the fine print. You say that now, then you're gonna put me to work once I agree.
Getting smart, aren't you, little one? In that case, I'll throw in another 10% from the other half of the proceeds.
So she's still she's still getting the 40. It's just like whatever's getting the 50 is now getting 40.
No, the other half is going to the shogunate. That is not up for negotiation. But I am rather curious about the supposed great lengths you mentioned. Unless I am mistaken, most of the personnel and supplies are to be provided by the shogunate. In that sense, 40% seems rather high for your establishment, does it not?
You're not wrong.
That A. When did she reprogram you to argue back like this?
Proceeds should be distributed according to contribution. Besides, from the very beginning, you planned to allocate an additional 10% of your share to the Traveler, did you not?
Oh,
Wait, so earlier you were just trying to shortchange us?
What's the fun in bargaining if you open up with your best offer right off the bat?
Paimon doesn't see the fun at all. But 20% is... acceptable.
alright. So what do I have to do as the representative? Once the representative is confirmed, the rest of the conversation goes quite
Games have
smoothly.
always been a central part of the festival, and both Akitsu Haneyosobi and Akitsu Yuge were extremely popular. So the plan is to host an event where the attendees have 48 hours to create a game of their own. We'll have new and exciting entertainment in no time.
Ooh, everyone loves fun games. You don't have to worry about attracting humans and yokai to the event.
That is the general plan. I'll leave you to iron out the finer details and contact the participants.
Alright.
This is a critical time for the Shogunate's new development plans, and the
Wait, who
survey
are the
team is
participants?
returning momentarily, so I must turn my attention to them.
Got it, got it. We'll see you later then.
Where to now?
Jinju Forest. Let's pay a visit to our old friend Ioroi.
Yoroi. Is that the... I forget what they're called. That one statue in that forest. The creepy always night forest. Yeah.
Right here, right now, right here. Oh, but before I forget, you should eat this kitsune meal first.
Whoa, it smells so good. Oh, and also kind of like fried tofu for some reason.
Yep. It is a Yoroi. I was right.
The smell of humans. Nothing to see here, just a statue. Huh? Wait, why do I smell kitsune?
Remember
Why
us,
indeed.
Ioroi?
Ah, it's you youngsters. And you! Huh. The nasty kitsune who turned Chinju Forest into the playground for her test of courage.
Oh, Chinju Forest is supposed to be Yoroi's territory, right? Oh, no wonder he's so mad.
Oh, too bad.
Exactly. How could you hold
Give
a
us your
test
rights.
of courage without inviting me?
Oh.
Oh, so that's what he's angry about.
But, see all the way like this? Can you even participate?
Anyway, what brings you all here? Something to discuss?
Okay, so we avoided the question completely.
I actually came to apologize about the test of courage.
And I'm wondering if you could participate in this festival.
It was my mistake not to invite more yokai to the ceremony. So for this Mikawa Flower Festival, I knew I had to extend a personal invitation to the Bake Danuki.
Huh? The Mikawa Flower Festival?
Oh.
Yes! The Mikawa Flower Festival! Huh? Kichiboshi? Shosei? Gyobu Kobai? Where did you come from?
Well, how can we understand them all of a sudden? Is it because of the kitsune meal? Yeah, probably.
Never trust an apology from a kitsune, or an invitation for that matter. It's just a silly festival. So what if there's delicious food or fun games?
I feel like you'd enjoy both of those things.
Yum, yum!
Fun!
That's enough, you two! Don't fall for the kitsune's cheap tricks. Such hopeless, innocent cubs.
What a shame. I was hoping to take you all to the festival, but it would seem Ioroi disapproves. I suppose it makes sense. Poor Ioroi, stuck in this statue all alone while the rest of you got to have fun. How sad that would be.
Poor Yoroi.
Excuse you. I am Ioroi, the Kakushigami of the Bake Danuki. Yes. Just worried the cubs will get distracted and stray from the Tanuki path.
The path. Do not stray from it. Something like that. Obviously, it's just an excuse.
I should also mention I was hoping the Bake Danuki could help the humans take their games to the next level. Talented as you are in the art of transformation.
Oh,
In Inazuma, only the Bake Danuki can hope to match the Kitsune in that area.
Match? The Kitsune could never rival the transformative gifts of the Bake Danuki.
how about a masked fool?
Oh, well, I was thinking of using the Bake Danuki as the symbol of the event in the promotions and such. But alas, it would seem that you don't like that idea, Ioroi.
Oh, hold on!
No matter. I shall simply
No,
seek the
not
help
yet.
of the Kitsune.
I mean, that's
When the
fine.
time comes, all of Inazuma will know the Kitsune stepped in to accomplish what the Bake Danuki could not.
Wait!
There we are. An obvious
It
strategy.
worked, didn't it?
True.
My dear cubs, transforming
If it
into
ain't
things that
broke, I'll
already
fix it.
exist is only a small fraction of what it means to become a great Bake Danuki. To even get a quarter of the way through your training, you must be able to turn into things of your own invention. Just like when I turned into a gigantic ramen bowl that could fly. So
Wow.
go forth and seize this opportunity so you
But
can
why?
advance the name of the... no, I mean advance your training. Not all humans are bad and scary. Some are good, just like these youngsters. Go with them and transform into things you've never tried before.
They're gonna be put to work, aren't
Don't
they?
worry, Ioroi. The little Tanuki are safe with me.
You're the one I'm worried about.
Well, we're here too. We'll make sure they don't, stray from the path.
I'll hold you to that. Now, Kichiboshi, Shosei, Yobu Koban, while you're out there, always listen to...
Yeah, Miko.
Yep. Always listen to Whitebird. And Mr. Yellowfur.
And Auntie Pink. Miss Pinkfur.
I almost forgot. Given their level of training, speaking to humans will be a problem. Just a moment, I'll cook up a few Bake Danuki meals to keep on hand.
No need. Here, Miss Pinkfur prepared a special kitsune meal for you all. It will give you the ability to speak to humans.
For how long?
You stole our tricks too? And changed the name?
Seemingly oblivious to Ioroi's loud sounds of protest, Miko prepares a completely non-suspicious feast.
Yum!
What is she feeding people?
Is it really that much better than mine?
Splendid. That should make our lives easier. Now we can head into the city and start forming the teams.
Teams?
Well, we need more than Bake Danuki power to design these games. 2 humans per team should suffice, I'd say. Now, I need to discuss the layout of the venue with the Yashiro Commission. I'll leave the team recruitment to you.
Guess I need to earn that extra 10%.
You're not taking part, Miko?
I'm assuming we're just gonna
Really gonna
recruit
sit down on
the
the
Inazuman
front?
characters
You of
that
all
are
people?
playable.
Making games is nowhere near as fun as playing them. Besides, working through the night certainly isn't my idea of a good time.
Making games? Working? Through the night?
Anyway, this time I'm going to wait for the fun to come to
Hey there,
me.
folk.
See you later, little ones.
You don't get to sleep. You signed your life away, sorry. Once you ate that meal, you're fucked. Make your way to Inazuma City. Alright, who shall we recruit?
City!
Yes?
So many houses! So many humans! Gotta farm beans! Wafer? Yellowfur? How do we farm beans? Farm teams, not farm beans! It's kind of hard to explain.
It's like finding people with similar interests.
Yeah, that's right! People with the same taste! You know, into the same thing! It's easier to come up with a game that way!
Are we gonna have beetle fighting again?
Taste the same. Got it!
Uh-oh.
Easy peasy. Wafer, dumb. Farm beans that taste the same.
We'll see how they go.
No, wait, that's not. And they're gone. In different directions, too. Let's go after them.
Alright. Okami and Goro. So that's the team
Yobu Koban, what are you
for
doing?
Gyobu.
Spying on great yokai. Great yokai whisper about something with humans.
Great yokai.
So, what do you think? Are you interested in our proposal?
She voices Lynx and Bernice. I'm pretty sure Bernice is still voiced. I guess it's because it's a different company or agency. Whatever. The idea has a lot of promise, but I'm afraid there are no natural hot springs on Watatsumi Island. And the cost of heating them artificially is a bit too...
1 second. I believe someone's listening. Hello over there? You're more than welcome to join, but a face-to-face conversation is more appropriate, don't you think?
Great yokai found us. It's just us.
Bob? Paimon?
There's no need to be nervous, you two. It's not like I think you're corporate spies. As for you, it's been a while since I've met one of your kind. What's your name? Is Ioroi doing well? Huh?
Oh, this is Kyobu Koban.
I'm spooked.
It's his first time visiting a city, so he's a bit shy around strangers.
As for Yoroi, he's the same as
So,
always.
still sealed in that statue then. I suppose it can't be helped. Nice to meet you, Gyobu Koban. My name is Yume Mizuki. I'm a Yumeku Ibaku. We're yokai, just like you.
Great yokai.
Great yokai is surprisingly friendly?
Looks like he was scared that, as a great yokai, you're going to do something terrible to him for interrupting our secret meeting. So, it was actually a secret meeting? Not exactly, no. We were discussing the potential of opening a new branch of the Aisa bathhouse on Watatsumi Island.
Aisa Bathhouse
Isa,
is expanding to Watatsumi Island?
Well, tourism is one of the areas we're hoping to expand. We've been discussing the possibility with Miss Mizuki for quite some time. Still, given the lack of natural hot springs on Watatsumi Island, we're looking at high operating costs, and if it's not different enough from the main branch, I worry about its ability to draw in customers.
All valid points. We do need to differentiate the brand. We could place a greater emphasis on physiotherapy, or add some popular activities, such as carefully designed games.
Speaking of games,
Games? Games? In a bathhouse?
Of course. Games are often used in psychological treatment to put patients at ease. Anyway, the topic of games really seemed to pique your interest. Is there something going on?
allow me to explain. I don't know why I said it like that. You briefly explained the situation to everyone. You see, a new kind of Mikawa flower festival. Miss Fried Tofu with all the frills is as ingenious as ever.
Miko. Huh. I knew I smelled scheming in the air.
So, I don't feel like she was this hostile during her story quest. Like, just listen to the way she said Miko.
Miko.
Oh, that lady again? Well, there's a lot of work to do on Watatsumi Island, so we probably don't have time for something like that. Right, Your Excellency? I do think there's potential in turning Watatsumi Island into a tourist destination. We could use the festival as a proof of concept and establish a partnership with Miss Mizuki. If people are drawn to our game, that would mean a lot of positive publicity, which would benefit us in the long term. But aren't Isa Bathhouse and Yai Publishing House business rivals?
Rivalries aside, I have no qualm using Yai Publishing House's resources to our advantage. Besides, if I remember correctly, you have a connection to Yai Publishing House as well, don't you, General Goro? You work on the That's Life column.
Oh, well, yes, I
If our
do.
venture is to focus on games, then as future business
Goro
partners,
wants out.
I'm sure you would appreciate an opportunity to see what I can do.
An astute observation, Miss Mizuki. Well, shall we? Getting down to business is often the quickest way to bring people together, after all.
Agreed. Then why don't we discuss some of the finer details before the festival begins?
Oh, but, alright, then I guess I should. Actually, Goro, I was hoping you might attend to the business on Watatsumi Island in the meantime. Just as you said, there is quite a bit to be done. Huh? She's giving you an out. Of course! Yeah, there you are. In addition, I'd like you to encourage the people of Watatsumi Island to attend the festival. It's a celebration for humans and yokai alike. So Mizuki and Kokomi are teaming up. So that includes our people as well. It should be an occasion that brings people together. Understood. Leave it to me, Your Excellency. Alright. Who here? Sayu and... I don't know what else.
White fur! Yellow fur! Over here! Kichiboshi found big sleepy tanuki!
Hate to break it to you, Kichiboshi, but...
Hey! I'm Momochina! not a tanuki.
Oh, Mutina yokai that can turn into tanuki?
No, wait. I'm not a Mutina or a tanuki. I'm Sayu.
Tanuki?
Sayu VTuber?
Mutina? Sayu? So many transformations! Sayu is yokai?
She's a ninja, not a
I
yokai.
don't transform at all. I've been a human this whole time. Who is this guy anyway? Popping up out of nowhere right when I found a spot to sleep?
Sorry, this is probably the first time Kichiboshi has ever seen a ninja.
Ah, the big Tanuki and the Great Majini Yokai are facing off. The rumors around Hana Misaka were true.
Not this again. It's just Sayu.
Oh, no yokai, huh? My bad, Sayu. I rushed over here as soon as I heard the rumors. Guess I got a bit carried away. Shame that she's not voiced.
And there goes my nap.
They're teaming up though, right?
Silly humans, much to learn.
Whoa, hold on. Is this guy a real yokai? His name is Kichiboshi. Well, hello there, Kichiboshi.
This human, really warm.
She is very warm-hearted, yes. Warm? Warm personality-wise, I'm guessing? Oh, well, what brings you to Inazuma City, Kichiboshi? We don't have to get Bake Nanaki around these parts.
Boy, where do we begin?
You briefly explained the situation to Yoimiya. Ah, I see. You're recruiting people to develop games for the Mikawa Flower Festival. You interested? Well, duh! Come on, Sayu! Let's do it together!
Right when I was trying to run.
You should have done it while I was explaining.
About that. I'm pretty busy. Practicing ninjutsu and such.
Oh, I heard the Bake Danaki are great at ninjutsu. Rumor has it, with a single thought, they can grow taller than a house. Is that true, Kichiboshi?
Taller than a house? I've never heard of a ninjutsu like that.
Yeah, she wants to get
It's
taller, right?
not ninjutsu, it's Bake Tanuki art. We don't grow taller than house.
See? I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
We grow taller than mountain.
Oh,
Eh?
Sayu?
Sorry. Just thinking about something Sensei always said. You can't just focus on drills, Sayu. You need to push the limits of what you know about ninjutsu.
Well, this is as good an opportunity as any.
I guess.
Farm beans, success.
I guess so.
Alright, let's go discuss this ninjutsu. No, this Bake Tanuki Art of Transformation. The one you're going to use for the festival.
Yes! I've always wanted to go to a festival with you, Sayu. Let's go to my place to brainstorm. Even set off some fireworks when we're done.
I'll pass on the fireworks. They're terrible for my sleep.
Alright. Well, who will the last team be? Toma and Ito. Who will be voiced? Who will not be voiced? If Ito's not voiced, I'm going to be very terrible at trying to voice him. Wait, you're saying he's not one of Ushi's friends? Whoa! Pump the brakes. I thought he was your friend. Yeah, I can't do it. I'll try.
Longhorned Oni and Shorthorned Oni.
He talks!
Shosei, there you are.
White fur! Yellow fur! Shosei found white fur and yellow fur number 2! Both great yokai. Both like to play.
Great yokai. So, he thinks I'm an Oni too? What's going on? Listen, I was just playing some genius invocation with my good bro Toma during his time off. And then, out of the blue, this, Shosei appeared right in the middle of our match.
Shosei loves to play. Longhorn and Shorthorn Oni also love to play. We taste the same.
Wait, what now? I can explain. Briefly explain the situation to Ito and Toma. Oh-ho! The Mikawa Flower Festival! Should have opened up with that, compadre! Man, our Taki gang really hard carried the last one. We'll turn this one into something special too.
Tatsumi Kozo and the others did all the work, bullchucker. You're really lumping them in with your gang?
Oh, those guys. I remember them. It's called doing them a favor. Besides, they look up to me. I'm like a cool older brother.
Hitatsumi Kozo and his friends did come up with the Akitsu Yuge game during the last festival. There's no reason not to invite them this time.
Whew, the crew's getting back together! I'll round them up! Technically, I'm on vacation, but I'm happy to assist the Yashiro Commission with the festival. That's what I like to hear! Alright, let's round up those three little fellas and start working on the almighty Arataki great and glorious Akitsu Yuge game! That's dumb. Not so fast. I just heard Chingy during the fishing event.
Hornless Oni?
We have an advertising job to finish. Remember, boss? Huh? We do? Reshoots, follow-up work. There's still a mountain of things to do. Oh, well, Look at Toma here. Kind enough to help with the festival even during his vacation. I would think the boss of the Arataki gang would show even more dedication to his work. But, you know, that's just me. Looks like your time's spoken for, my friend. Wrap up what you need to do, and we can finish our match at the festival. Best of both worlds. Alright, those errands are a piece of cake. I'll be back in no time. Oh, but first, I should introduce you to Kozo and the others. Then you can head to the festival without me. Then let's get a move on. No use standing here talking about it. Go make those introductions. We have stuff to do. Sorry, Bub and Paimon. I'm sure we'll see you later. Wait, who's he going to team up with then?
Hornless Oni? Oh, so scary. Okay, that should be enough teams. Time to report back to the Yashiro Commission.
Or maybe Ito will finish quick enough that he'll join in anyway?
Huh?
Oh, yeah, I should just fast travel. To the Yashiro Commission. Gonna see Ayato and Ayaka?
Miss Kamisato,
There we are.
this is the list of stage materials for your review.
Miss Kamisato, I have your schedule for tomorrow.
The list looks
Oh,
fine.
she's voiced.
As for the schedule, let's move the meeting with
I
the
think it was
Tenryo
confirmed
Commission
before,
up
so-
a little. They're in charge of festival security, so that should take precedence.
I don't know about Ayato, though.
Oh, she looks super busy. Should we come back later?
Nope.
Oh, Traveler!
Are we interrupting?
Oh no, you're fine. You caught me just as I was finishing up, actually. Lady Guji said you're the official festival representative, and you've been busy recruiting participants. So I should do my part too, right? For large events like the Test of Courage, Brother usually does most of the organizing. But this time, I wanted to take some work off his back.
That should be a big
I
help.
hope so.
Oh, speaking of the recruitment, we found a bunch of people. We should be good to go.
Oh, already? That was fast. I wasn't sure we would find enough participants. I thought I might have to sign up myself.
Oh, well, there's still time.
Oh, don't worry about it. I can only focus on so many things anyway. If we have enough people, I should stick to organizing. I suppose I'm a little sad about not taking part. But I'm looking forward to the festival all the same. When the time comes, perhaps we could check it out together.
Oh,
Miss Kamisato! Another letter from the Kanjo Commission.
Coming! Sorry, duty calls. We'll have to talk about our plans another time. My brother's the one overseeing the teams. I believe he's in the courtyard with Lady Guji. You can go in when you're ready.
alright.
Thanks, Ayaka. See you later.
Time to go see
See you
Ayato.
later.
Wow, Ayaka's really working hard. Guess we should follow suit. You're the festival representative, and that makes Paimon the representative of the representative. So in other words, let's do this.
You are my talking mouthpiece, so it does make sense. Will the Traveler and Ayaka make plans together? Who knows? Probably.
Ah, it's about time.
Or
I
not.
could hear you talking outside.
I apologize for not greeting you upon arrival. The Lady Guji and I were discussing something urgent.
Oh, don't worry about it. We were talking to Ayaka anyway.
So it's
Now
not
that
worse.
young lady is one enthusiastic volunteer, especially when she heard about your involvement, Traveler. Solved our personnel problem in one fell swoop.
So, you took the opportunity to order her around as well?
Hardly. It was entirely her decision. Besides, you really think I could order her around with her big brother standing right there?
I do hope she gets what she wants out of the event. Now, I see the Danuki are no longer with you. I assume that means the teams are set? Yep, here's the situation. Explain what happened to Ayato. Long-horned Oni and short-horned Oni. Those are some interesting names. I was hoping Toma would use the festival as an excuse to relax, but it would seem he refuses to remain idle. He even signed up as a participant. Well, here's hoping the game development is enjoyable, at the very least.
Huh, Mizuki signed up too? Along with the Soul of the Deep. Now this is getting interesting.
Are they pen pals or
I
something?
knew it was a good idea to put you in charge
Maybe
of
they were.
recruitment, Traveler.
Her, Miko and Kokomi?
They're planning to use your festival to promote Isa Bathhouse.
Why would you say that?
Oh, is that so? Then perhaps I should up the ante.
So, Ayato, is everything set on your end then?
Yes. The Yashiro Commission will be in contact with each team and arrange for lodging, food, equipment, and travel. We will also determine the overall theme for the games, which will be announced 48 hours before the opening of the festival.
Yes, that's all well and good. I just have one small adjustment.
That really doesn't bode well. What is it? That really doesn't bode well.
Why so anxious? I'm just trying to keep things exciting. When we're ready to announce the theme, come to the festival grounds at the foot of Mount Yogo. We'll see you there.
So, you'll go or I go? The Lady Guji is very imaginative. There's no telling how the festival will end up in the end. She can be a handful. I wouldn't go that far. Though outlandish at times, her ideas usually contain strokes of genius that can be quite practical in the end. Besides, with you and Ayaka involved in the event, trust that I will intervene if things get out of hand. You need not worry. You need not worry. Yes. Thank you. Bop, 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 bop. Next day, wait. What will the theme be?
The theme for the games is being announced today, right? Who knows what Miko's got up her sleeve? Let's go check it out.
Alright. The theme would be this. Or that. 1, 2, 3. Though the festival has yet to begin, the game development process is sure to attract a crowd. It is the Tenryou Commission's responsibility to maintain security and order throughout the entirety of the proceedings, so remain vigilant. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
I guess she wasn't voiced during the Lantern Ride stuff too, so
Hey, Sora!
it's not too surprising. Oh, it's you. It's been a while.
You guys are here early. There's still 3 whole days until the festival starts.
Correction. There's a little over 48 hours. Besides, many patrons are already here to observe the development process. Festival security starts now.
But what about the statue of the, almighty, Narukami-Yogo? Yeah, you know the one. Won't you miss out on it again?
Oh, the statue. That I broke by accident. This one. This is the one she's talking about. I broke it though. Ugh. I need to glue it back together at some point. I just haven't gotten to it. Also, I think this was before they released an official version of said statue. Oh! Oh! The rack fell off! Okay. Oh. Want us to buy one for you? No need. All statues of Her Excellency, the almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder, being sold at this event are an old model. And as it turns out, I already own 5 of said model at home.
Okay, well that's definitely more than enough.
Maybe she needs 6. Yes, I only own 5 statues of Her Excellency at any given time. That is my maximum. Any more, and I'm afraid I would not be able to afford them the proper care, yeah. You dust them and everything?
That's
Do you
the
pray
reason?
too at each? Personal matters Personal matters aside, I heard you are the representative for this event. You should proceed to the stage and speak with the Lady
Oh,
Gucci.
right. Looks like we're running out of time. Let's go then. See you later, Sarah.
Goodbye. Wait a minute. Wait.
Ma'am, we have a message from
wait.
Commission Headquarters. They need you to return as soon as possible.
Wait. Kujosara is a Raven yokai, or whatever, right? And so, in Honkai Impact, Raiden Mei works pretty closely with Raven or Natasha, so... Oh my god, why didn't I see it? Headquarters? Now of all times? Alright, keep watch in my absence. I won't be long. She will be long. Or maybe she won't. Who knows?
Ah, you're here. Now we can get the ball rolling.
Are we late?
Right on time, I'd say. I was just about to announce the theme for the games.
I don't know how long the first act is. What's that thing behind
oh,
you?
this? Just a little something to spice things up. So, stay tuned.
What is it? Okay, I guess we'll find out later. We should be getting close, right?
So sleepy. Can't wait anymore.
A theme decided by Miko and the Yashiro Commission. What's it gonna be?
One thing we all share is our capacity to dream.
Oh.
Outlandish fantasies of the mind, nostalgic memories of the past, or telling reflections of our inner selves.
I wonder if the dream thing was targeting
In a
Mizuki.
similar sense, games also blur the lines between fantasy and reality. Just like our dreams, the bounds of possibility are as limitless as our imagination. With that in mind, your task is to create a game within the next 48 hours centered around the theme of dreams. The genre and style are completely up to you.
Okay. Nothing too crazy so far.
But...
And to provide some additional motivation...
Oh boy.
The winning team will be awarded the Tanuki Game Award.
Oh my god.
As well as a generous sum of mora. And a sponsorship from Yai Publishing House to fully develop the game and promote it throughout all Inazuma.
Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Money? Sponsorships? Full out published game?
All Inazuma?
In the interest of fairness, the evaluation committee will decide the winner based on attendee feedback, as well as the opinion of our festival representative.
Oh.
Now, with that out of the way, let the game development begin. The 48-hour countdown begins now.
Although Miko's sudden announcement leaves people reeling, teams quickly get to work. Is it?
Looks like things are going well. We've just started, and it seems like all our teams have a plan.
Dream game. So one will make the final arc of Honkai Impact. One will make Penacony as a game, with Hanu at the center. And the other will make, I don't know, part 2 of Honkai Impact with Dreamseeker.
Plus, with the transformative powers of the Bakedanuki, bringing those visions to fruition should be a lot easier.
True.
As the festival's most important judge and representative, you should go check on the progress, don't you think?
Me as the main judge? Really?
It all comes down to fairness, as I said. I worked with the Yashiro Commission to come up with the theme, so the judging must go to someone else. Oh, no need to stress, though. It's all fun and games, is it not? Just choose the one you enjoy the most.
No
Of
pressure.
course, if it's appearances you're worried about, you could always, I don't know, check in on the teams and ask about their ideas.
What do you mean appearances?
And that proves that I picked the right person. Go on then, I won't keep you.
Alright. Oh. Wow. Oh, so these are all the games there.
So, you need to pick the best game, huh? Well, why don't we take a look around to get a feel for things? Then we can go talk to Miko.
Is that the first act? Oh, no. it's still the first act. Got it. The Lady Guji's decision to turn this into a competition certainly was unexpected, but I digress. What do you think of the award? It's alright. It's very cute. Is that so? Make sure to let Ayaka know you think so. Oh, she organized it. Oh, well, it was a bit less. Damn. This actually looks nice, though. It just reminds me of actors like Game Awards shit. Wrap it up! Enough of your speech. Alright, let's check in with them.
Hey there, Mizuki, Kokomi, and Gyobu Koban. How are things going over here?
Good. Not bad. Made a lot of progress. Miss Mizuki is very experienced, and Gyobu Koban's abilities are simply
Piece of
astonishing.
cake.
Experienced, huh? That must put you at a huge advantage. Is it because you use games in your work?
I'm not sure it gives me an advantage, per se. The games I use are for clinical purposes, not entertainment. But if we want that award, we need something a lot more fun. So my experience only goes so far.
That reminds me. The Yashiro Commission chose dreams as the theme of the competition. Do you think that was targeted at us? It felt like it.
Huh. Using dreams to test a dream eater? Yeah, it does sound like some kind of challenge.
They knew we wanted to use this as an opportunity to advertise our game. But now it's a competition. Which means if we lose, our game will be completely overshadowed by the winner. And if we win, she gets a share of the profits as a primary investor. Miss Fried Tofu with all the frills is on the top of her game.
Wow, that's a lot of scheming.
Win-win.
Screaming?
On the other hand, if we do win first place, the prestige will help us get the word out, which should increase the popularity of the bathhouse on Watatsumi Island. As for Yai Publishing House's sponsorship, as long as we win the competition, we get to decide the terms.
Winner takes all, huh? I suppose it works both ways. This definitely has the Lady Gucci written all
My
over
guess is that she's doing this all for the entertainment factor. For fun, basically.
Fun. Gyobu Koban likes fun.
it. Well said. I suppose that's the purpose of a game, after all. For now, let's focus on making our game the best it can be.
Yeah, so what kind of game are you gonna make?
We're calling it A Little Fox's Daydream. Basically, you play as a fox, navigating between sweet dreams and nightmares in search of delicious fried tofu.
I think I might know who the little fox is supposed to be.
Looks like that fox takes some inspiration from, real life.
Well, the design was Miss Mizuki's idea, but I'm completely on board. Sometimes the only way to meet a challenge is with a challenge of your own. Putting fire with fire,
That's the
huh?
definition of fun, don't you think? So, want to give it a try?
Sure. Wonderful. Right this way. Okay, I'll give it a shot. I don't know if I'll play the whole thing, but pass the obstacles and avoid perils. Use toward gates to travel into different dreamscapes. Tell you which ROM install. Sweet dreams and nightmares. Okay. One fried tofu, and when you have yet to collect the one with your curse zone. Okay, a mushroom has spent too long. Don't touch mushrooms. Collect Magatama and put them into spots. Wait, is that where I started from? Oh, you mother... I'm sorry, what? Oh, that's how you sort. Got it. Ah! Okay. Oh! Why did I do that? Next area? Right toof's at the top right. Easy enough. Just ignore the fact that I died. And, yeah.
Ooh, here's an idea. Let's make the final checkpoint of this stage a ramen stand.
Ramen stand? Why?
Let me guess. Another callback to the real life Lady Gucci? Probably. My nose is... Alright, let's add another elemental reaction here.
Toma is the best!
That's nice of you. But it's all thanks to Kitsu Yuge that I came up with this in the first place. And that was all you.
Anything for Boss Toma.
Whoa! Guess this team really hit it off.
Oh, hi there, Bub and Paimon.
Looks like you're getting along great with Kozo and the others. Guess a fixer can work with just about anyone, huh?
I have Ito to thank, actually. He introduced me to Kozo and the others after you left that day. We didn't get to see each other much during the test of courage, but they're a very friendly group of yokai. All I had to do was mention the Mikawa Flower Festival and they agreed to help right away. They even showed up bright and early this morning.
Makes sense. It was their dream to host the Mikawa Flower Festival.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, totally. We've been dreaming about it for a long time.
So, what are you planning for the game? It kinda sounded like you're making a sequel to Kitsu Yuge.
I suppose it's a spiritual sequel of sorts? It's a combination of Akitsu Yuge and Mondstadt's Ludi Harpestum. I call it Akitsu Harpestum. It's pretty simple, actually. Just swing the racket to hit the balls back where they came from.
But what does that have to do with the theme?
Good question. The Lady Gucci did say that reminiscing about nostalgic memories is a form of dreaming, right? For many years after leaving Mondstadt, the only place I could experience Ludi Harpestum was in my dreams. Once I was old enough to go back on my own, too much had changed. My age, my mindset, whatever it was, the Ludi Harpestum of my childhood was gone. Toma. So, I suppose you could say Kitsu Harpestum is a childhood dream many years in the making. Oh, and in the playtest stage, I added a few characters that often appear in fairy tales and dreamscapes. Hopefully that reinforces the theme a bit more. Want to give it a try? Sure.
White fur, yellow fur, get ready!
Alright. Defeat them. Charge return or perfect returns. So timing or... Okay. Dealing damage. Oh, all perfects. Okay. Two, one.
What a nuisance.
You. Okay, wait, I got it. Charge, perfect return. Oh. It's fun hitting perfect returns. Also nice that you get to hear some of the Inazuma battle music. Alright, so far, I think I like this one more than the Kitsune one, maybe. Now, whether I vote based on what I actually enjoy or not, remains to be seen. We need to fine-tune some things if we want to take home that award. Should we add a few more mechanisms?
Anything for Boss Toma!
Boss Toma is the best.
Oh, great idea, Boss Toma.
Boss Toma is best!
Man, they really like him. It's got a timer.
Wow, look at this! You've made so much progress already!
All credit to Kichiboshi. We just told him what we wanted and he made this in no time.
With the gameplay too. All we had was a prototype, and now it's ready for playtesting already. His skills are amazing.
Kichiboshi, amazing!
Very amazing.
How do we play? It doesn't seem super obvious.
The board is infused with yokai power. All you need to do is place your hand on it to enter the dreamscape. At least, I think that's how it works. Right, Kichiboshi? I think I'd like the, Mizuki and Kokomi's game more if there was a lot more, like, ways to speed yourself up. It's like go fast or dash or something.
Very smart.
So,
Alright,
you
enjoy
could
it
say
more.
that your game unifies human ingenuity with Bakedanaki magic to create a scene that is completely illusory. Very creative.
White fur suddenly used many big words.
Was that during Fontaine that she
You
used
sure
that?
sound official all of a sudden, Paimon. Are you trying to act like a real judge?
Don't mind her.
This new style of game development deserves a name! How about Unreal? Oh, or Unity.
Wait, is supposed to talk about the game engines. Could you tell us about your game? You betcha!
Hey, a little acknowledgement would be nice.
Although, Sayu's the better person to ask. Bunshin Phantasm is her brainchild after all. Bunshin Phantasm?
It's based on a dream I had. In the dream, I learned to make bunshin, and I made them do all my work for me. With my clones around, there was no reason for that lady to come find me, so I could sleep as long as I wanted.
So, even when you're asleep, you dream of getting more sleep?
It's just, I got so excited at the prospect that I actually woke myself up. If only I could make bunshin in real life.
I have a feeling your clones might not want to work any more than you do.
Then, even if some get caught, the others could take a nap in the meantime, right?
But if your clones do all the work, doesn't all that fatigue transfer back to you in the end?
Oh, well, when you put it that way, I don't know anymore.
All dreams are nonsensical and complicated in their own way, but that's what makes them interesting. Anyway, that's our game. The most wonderful Bunshin phantasm, Mujina Body doubles to the rescue.
What's a Mujina body double?
That's a long story. Wanna just give it a try?
Sure.
Awesome! All you have to do is put your hand on the board and close your eyes.
Okay. So how heavy is it exactly? After 3 rounds, reach the destination by the Muji Dharma, and when the next round begins, the Muji Dharma will imitate your movements from the round before. That's just the one puzzle in Euphoria. Except it's 3D. When you are the Muji Dharma imitating you, continually stand on a pressure plate of a certain color, you unlock the bridge of the corresponding color. When either of you leaves the pressure plate, the bridge will immediately disappear. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Rewind. End round early. There we go. So it's not quite the same as the puzzles in Forest for that name one. Alright. Okay, based off of what I've tried so far, I am leaning toward either Toma's or Mizuki's game. In terms of what I enjoyed the most.
Well, did you get a good look at all the games?
Good enough. I think so.
Oh, and what are your thoughts? I'm all ears.
Share your playtest insights with Miko.
Fascinating. Which game are you looking forward to the most?
I want Mizuki to win. Well, I think, like, personally, I enjoy Toma's more in terms of just, like, fun gameplay stuff. But if we're talking about dream thematic, I guess Mizuki's would have a more broad appeal to Inazuman's, right? Toma's is very him coded, or not. Like Toma's, it's not, like they're all personal stuff, but yeah, Miko's. Wait, how would she react if I said Mizuki anyway? Because they're rivals. I fucked it. You quickly cut yourself off upon sensing a sharp look from Miko.
What an interesting take on the theme. Tell me, did it come from Miss Soul of the Deep, or my dear old friend?
You're not going to charge up for Izuku like this, are you?
Not a bad idea. But I'm more interested in seeing how this plays out, which means turning a blind eye. for now.
I wouldn't actually have to judge it.
Well, we had to pick one, but honestly, all the ideas were pretty good.
It was either between Toma's or Mizuki's. That's how I felt. I don't know. I think I like Toma's the most. Maybe I should pick it.
It's still early
Doesn't
days, so
matter,
there's no
kinda,
rush to make a
so-
decision. Plenty of novels at Yai Publishing House have opened on a high note, only to lose the plot halfway through.
God, I hate stuff that is really good up until the end.
You can pick your
Or I
favorite
hate it
game
when that
once
happens.
everyone's done with their work.
Alright.
Wow, time really flew by today. It's so late already. The game booths were cool, but the food was even better. There were vendors selling dango milk, tricolor dango, rice cake soup, you name it.
Of course you care about the food the most.
Paimon saved a skewer just for you. Here, before it gets cold.
It's not something you just didn't finish, right? I'd love to try that.
No, of course not. If you don't want it, Paimon will eat it herself.
You enjoy the soft and chewy texture of the snack. With the excitement of the festival all around you, it almost tastes sweeter than usual.
Great, right? Which means we should come back for more tomorrow.
So that's why you saved one for me. You've run out of more to buy it yourself.
Wait. Do you see that up ahead? What's someone doing out this late?
And why is he so purple?
Huh. Their clothes look kind of weird. Oh, could they be one of those costumed actors Miko mentioned?
Come on.
Hey, hello there? Are you also here for the festival?
Paimon, watch out! Good dodge. Good dodge there. Not the doggo! No! Oh, let's stab the ground. Oh, this stuff.
What was that for? They attacked us out of nowhere!
Oh.
Something's not right about this.
Whoops.
Be careful, traveler!
There we are. I feel like this is the strongest version of the Traveler with the parry stuff. Or, hold on. Or at least most fun. Man, my attack speed is so slow. Oh, buddy. That. That it? Uh-oh. Huh? So fast! When did this dagger get here? Hold on. I know this feeling. I felt it several times before. I'm in a dream! But why, though?
Traveler? Hey, are you alright?
What just happened?
Well, you fought that strange person and made them disappear. But then, all of a sudden you started backing up like you were super afraid of something.
I'm fine now. Don't worry.
You nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
I saw a dagger, but it was tricolored Dongo the whole time. So, it was all just a nightmare? Luckily, I heard the sound of thunder in the dream. Otherwise, it probably would have taken me a lot longer to break out of the nightmare.
What was with that thunder just now? It came out of nowhere and it's not even raining.
Huh?
What's wrong?
So the thunder wasn't part of the dream? Who was that person? Ah, she got out.
Has a nightmare returned to Inazuma once again?
Thanks, A.
Hey, Komura! Time to go! The stalls are closed, so let's head home for the night.
So what? Was that not the last one that we got rid of during Bazooka Store Quest?
Hey, did you hear me? No more gaming tonight. We can come back tomorrow. Komura. Komura! Komura?
What's with the yelling? I can hear you just fine. Let's go.
Huh?
Oh.
What? You're not coming? Why are you giving me that look?
Komura, weren't you over there just now?
Front row. As though caught in a dream. Not as though caught in a dream, it's just caught in a dream. Ah. Alright. What time is it? 8:57? That might be a good place to stop for Genshin, maybe? I really need to go to the washroom anyway, so that'll... What did he have to say? Sorry, Palmer. I interrupted you. Whoops. Okay. Daily commission rewards? I guess that's, yeah, it for now, for that. I will do more later. Stamp.
Add Astra.
Abyss sauce.
Thank you for Add Astra.
Okay. Alright. That's good enough for now. I'll do more at some other point. For now, I will be right back. But I'm because I really need to go to the washroom. But after that, I'm hoping the patch will be out. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. Anyway, that's about it. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I don't know if it's updated yet, but it should be soon for Star Rail. I realize that when I refer to things, I usually am pretty vague about it. Like, oh yeah, what's it gonna be? Not too specific. Anyway, we'll see if it's updated. If it's updated, we'll play it. If it's not updated, I guess I'll wait. That's really about it. Not really much of an option there. Let's see. Still under maintenance. Okay, so it's still under maintenance. Maybe I shouldn't have Alt F4'd out of Genshin so quickly. Okay, what to do now? Should I just keep trying? Maybe talk. Not sure where to go. I'll wait until 9:15. No. Yeah. I guess that's one thing. I'm looking forward to the patch. I did hear about how they were going to make changes in the future for the story stuff, as well as buffing older characters, because, quite frankly, power creep is a thing for the 1.x characters. For the most part. I think one of the 1.x characters that are still really good to this day is Ronmei. Besides that, those... Oh, I think Topaz is also nice for the follow-up damage amplification, and also her technique in detecting treasure, and a way of just Numby leading her rather than the minimap that the Herda provides. So there's that. But I am looking forward to the buffs because I have an E6 Clara, so could be good. Could be good. All right, it says it's 9:15 for me. I'll give it a check. Check-a-rooney. Give it a look-see. One thing I hope for the patch, which I don't think is going to happen, is I hope that the voicing is all back for the characters and whatnot, because Don Hong is in Furious quite a bit, and he's not voiced. It's a real shame. And there's not even a way to replay any of the dialogue in the game, so I can't when it gets put back in at some point. I hope when they do go around to getting those voices back in, or getting those voices in, it does not replace the VAs, because I have grown to like, not grown to like, but I like the Don Hong voice, I like the Trailblazer voice, right? I like most of the voices in the game. So it was a huge shame when, you know, Adam Gold got replaced as Argenti, which it seems like was some like mutual agreement of some sort. I don't know, but still, it's just the current Argenti is not the same, and it's not the fault. It's not primarily the fault of the voice actor. I don't think it's mainly in the voice direction, which feels weird in the sense that the voice direction for Argenti when he first released was so good. It was so good. And now it's just like, it's so off. So off. And then Lacey Morgan not voicing Tingyun anymore. That one is a huge shame to me. I think to a lot of people who play Tingyun a lot too, right? At least for English voices. If you play in Japanese voice, you don't give a shit. But yeah, whatever. I'm fucking chilling. But still, it's just a shame. It's because of the strike stuff, I get it, you know? They're trying to do what is in their best interest, and will let them keep their job in the way that they want, I assume. So I understand that. It just sucks as a player when that stuff happens for affecting the game. So yeah. Quite unfortunate there. I'll give it another look. But yeah, I hope they're most. I hope, but I haven't heard any news on the strike stuff getting really resolved any more than it already has been, right? I mean, I could look it up right now, out of curiosity. All I hope is video game strike, SAG-AFTRA, video game strike. Went on strike in July. It's been over 6 months. It does feel strange that they're doing it now and not during the other strike, which was kind of like the big one. Production ID number video game. Search. I'm assuming Star Rail's affected, but they're really not, what's its status, I guess. It's 920. I'll give it another look for Star Rail. I should also change my title for Twitch, because that is inaccurate. Glorious 3.1 story. Honkai started. Is it out? It's on 21. Nope, not yet. Not yet. It will be. So in October, 49 companies have signed the agreements. That doesn't mean all, though, so... Shit. Yeah, it's hard to find many updates on it. It's affecting League of Legends. It's affecting Hideo Kojima's stuff. Or his new games OD and isn't? I don't know what those games are. I imagine one of them is that Jordan Peele game. Still ongoing. Still ongoing. No real update in how far it's come along. Outside of the October update. Is it? Is it out? Is it released? Alright, it's out. Alright, we're here. We're going in. Sam in position. Oh. Strife. Dispel the accompanying fears. View story recapture. A mysterious celestial body entangled by 3 paths appears in the Memo Keeper's mirror. Amphorius, the Eternal Land. The next stop for the Trailblaze. But the landing is not a smooth one. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad meets the local Chrysos Air heroes. They learn from them that the Titans supporting the world are rotting away, and that the land of Amphorius is covered in scars. In Akama, the final holy city, the 2 members of the squad undergo great trials and gain the trust of Aglaia, leader of the Chrysos heirs. Facing a threat from beyond the fog, everyone decides to band together to defeat the Strife Titan Nikador. In order to destroy Nikador's true form, the group plans to infiltrate Castrum Kremnos of the past to discover the truth. At the end of the Abyss of Fate, the Trailblazer communes with the Time Titan Oryx and somehow receives a gaze from Fuli. With the help of their new friend Mem, everyone pieces together Nikador's divinity and obtains the Titan's core flame in the final battle. At last, the young hero Finan faces his own trial in the holy vortex of Genesis. Wait, what's up with this? As expected, even with the support of the Divergent Universe, trying to construct a model of Amphorius from these mere scraps of memoria is still a bit of a stretch. Making something from nothing has always been Mythos' hallmark. On their journey of erudition, every conclusion instead must be grounded in evidence. A sealed world reflected in the garden's mirror. My concern for the state of the 2 nameless has just increased by another 12%. What kind of wonder could possibly cover up 3 paths in such a waterproof way? I've got to thoroughly interrogate those 2 when I get them out of there. Currently in Amphorius. Also, this is for the side mission. To unlock the new Divergent Universe thing. Snap back to reality. This is the Grove of Epiphany. What? Even though it's not your first time here to see it before, you're still anxious to leave you all. Still remember that you came here to pursue that distant voice. Why am I here? What is this place? Young man, do you desire wisdom? I desire stellar jades. Yep. Alas, there's no wealth to be here, though there is something much more precious. Knowledge. I am a strand of consciousness left behind by the great sage Kalidorthos to manage this grand library, known as the Index. Got it. A digital life form then. Yeah. You! I shall graciously overlook your foolishness, considering there is yet room for your education. It is well known that the Library of Philia holds a vast collection of scrolls, and the research of scholars across generations is as numerous as Aquila's eyelashes. A massive mess of disorganized papers. My colleagues and I poured our lives into weaving all that research into the sacred tree's memories. Through Cersei's roots and Menestia's golden threads, this wisdom has been able to extend outward, enveloping every corner of the grove, interwoven into a network that bears knowledge. So long as one holds reverence for the Titans, any may touch it, peruse its scrolls, engage in discourse, and resonate with the knowledge left behind by sages of old, or even those left by Cersei's. You folks surf the net too? Corrupted by the black tide, the underground network is slowly decaying. What remains is nothing more than scattered remnants of certain scrolls. but perseverance rewards the steadfast. In the end, I have found a successor to whom I can entrust this place. What are you talking about? Before you can refuse, a blinding radiance soaks into your thoughts, encompassing your soul essence into the labyrinthine root system. I feel like I shouldn't be here. You open your eyes, barely able to believe the sight before you. I wanted to test the divergent universe so much that I've started to hallucinate. Indeed, I was not mistaken in my judgment. It is but a mere shard drawn from memory's depths, yet it bears the majesty of an astral vessel, akin to the usurper's fabled skyship. As the saying goes, virtue is knowledge. Virtue is wisdom's origin and finale. Gathered here are Amphoreus' collective myths and histories throughout its entire existence. We learn what virtue is from gods to heroes. At the same time, it draws from the past of scholars, allowing people to understand themselves, forging trials and tribulations unique only to them. Your heart has chosen the skyship, shaping this very scene as the gate to embark on a voyage of discovery. So this is the crowbar fucking sword art. You even find yourself doubting whether a simulated Screwlum or Herda might appear in the next moment. In any case, your soul essence will walk alongside legends here, shaping your virtue and forging you into a true sage, and eventually, a true hero. Excessive words are not necessary here, young one. Prepare to tread forth into the river of knowledge. Oh, it's all blue. We'll worry about that later, though. It's actually Radiant Feldspar. Okay. For now, I'll worry about that later. I got a whole week to worry about that shit. Travelogue. Ah, Tribbies. Alright, she's the one who's out. Okay. Go! Navigate. It's been a long time since Finan. Oh, he's still there? Still in that Vortex of Genesis stuff?
This place holds such fond memories. Care to reminisce?
Hold on. No.
Tread carefully.
Well, looks like you have a new plan. I'll wait to see what happens.
Now, this works. I'll do her trial later, because I feel like I'll be playing her throughout the story anyway. Alright.
Glaya, with all due respect, this trial is taking far too long.
Feels like we've already waited for 42 days. How did you even arrive at that number?
What do you think of this, Trina?
So, not voiced. God damn it.
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the voice.
At least March is voiced.
All I can hear are
And well,
fragments
and
of
someday,
speech and
I
distant
guess,
battle
but
cries.
still.
Is it Finan's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no!
Uh-oh.
Lady Trina.
Noise, voice. I can't hear him anymore. There's some like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
What's going on?
Can't be. You pull him out when something goes wrong.
Yeah, it sounded like they were gonna do something, so I felt like the other two
As I promised
options
you,
didn't make too much
Glaya,
sense there.
I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
Sure, man.
That might not be a good idea. The Core Flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual.
What's up with your mouth, casters?
Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
Can we all go together?
Someone should stay outside in case we need help.
Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finan's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Glaya's golden thread will guide us back out, assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
It'd be very ironic if it ends up being that he gets the core flame.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
Alright, does that mean I get to play you? Does that mean I get to play you? Huh? Hold on. Let's also make our way to the front of the Spirit Basin when you're ready.
We can't get rid of all the noise.
How disorderly is it?
Please, stay safe.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Let's go. May encounter. Team includes Mighty. Ooh, damn, it's got a pose. I can't remove him. I don't have any Inforious characters. Yeah, I guess this works. He's a destruction character. This should be fine. Does he want to get hit? Oh, he's tanky.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath. They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challengers safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity, and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars.
Oh, where'd everyone go?
And between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then.
Nice.
Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames. Come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength,
So we're gonna see his
banish the darkness.
backstory in full for Finan.
Let all lost souls find
I know it involves Alicia, or whatever her name is in this world. Nikador. Oh. What?
What's the matter? Surprised? Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
Fair. Why is it just you? Where's Don
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe. Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
Here's everyone dying. Oh. There's a just punch.
Submit, die.
That looks more like an attack than an impair
So
thing.
much for the king of those outlanders.
You won't get away, criminal and vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Some infighting.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas. and I am here to avenge my people.
What for?
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Watch on and wait for the trial. He was gonna stop me, wasn't he?
You swine!
Madamos. My king. Why? Why did you leave us to the mercy of these foreigners?
Is this...
And you are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death.
I mean, sure, Perdiccas was easy for you to kill, but, I don't think you're ready. There we are. Alright.
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath.
How does he fight? Increases crit rate by 48%. Okay, so he's crit character. Why? So what? Charge percentage from enemy targets damage by 100%, and incoming healing by 29.99% when restoring HP. While in the Vendetta state, Mighty will not exit the Vendetta state when receiving a killing blow. His current HP is reduced to a minimum of 1. Deals damage to one enemy. Blast attack. Consumes HP and deals imaginary damage to 1. 50%. Designated enemy unit and imaginary damage to adjacent targets. Another one. Consumes HP equal to 35% of his current HP. Deals equal to 100%. 10%. Okay. Its current HP is not sufficient. Uses... Okay. God Slayer be God. It consumes 150 points of charge. Equal to 280% of his max health. So you want to build HP for his damage. Restores HP and accumulates talents charge. Deals a massive imaginary damage to one designated enemy and imaginary damage to adjacent targets. Then taunts the target and their adjacent targets. When losing HP, accumulates charge. When charge is at 100, enters the Vendetta state. Restores HP and advances action. During Vendetta, max HP increases and defense remains at 0. At the start of this unit's turn, automatically uses King Slayer be King. When charge reaches 150 during Vendetta, Mighty immediately gains 1 extra turn and automatically uses God Slayer be God. When Mighty receives a killing blow, he exits the Vendetta state. Okay. So, Aventurine was the wrong person to use, I think.
Spare no effort. Let this place witness glory. Burn it all. Come on, show me your courage. Forever do it.
No dirty tricks, alright.
So he needs to lose HP. That's awkward. Shit. I'll just switch to heal the next time.
Alright, I'll call your bet.
What's the target? I don't know. My shield's gonna match up. I fucked myself.
Spare no effort. Let this burn it all.
Alright.
Absurd. I know this, Akumen. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds.
Oh, hardly still means you can, though,
This
right?
battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Why so solemn?
It's nothing.
It's about him, right?
Let's go.
Cartoonist?
Voice. Is Cartoonist? Not you too, Cartoonist.
Wait, I could swap here? Oh, thank fuck. Alright! Alright! I learned my lesson! I learned my lesson. Don't use fucking... Aventuring for this. I don't really have a good 5-star healer.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Mighty mouse you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
Finon. They're saying Finon more. Is that how you're supposed to pronounce it? Because I was hearing Finon.
Leave our city, cursed
Although, I guess
son of
people
Gorgo.
were... Some people said Finon, some people said Finon.
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartoonist.
Humiliate me, you shall not. Leave. Get out of Okima. Get out. Symbol of your sovereignty. Take it. Signet of Kremnos. Bask in blood-soaked glory. Your kind alone.
This is... Mother's signet.
Oh.
It's here again. I knew it.
Signets are coming into play. Okay.
Ah, finally gone mad, despicable vermin. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle.
Enough. Be quiet. You're not at all Cartoonist.
Uh-oh.
Look out!
A long, narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartoonus.
Nice move.
You too. Are you the real Don Hunk? I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Skill Gorge Waterscape?
Parted the waters.
Didn't really say anything. That's what he said. That's right. You have a great memory. Yeah, didn't reply at all. The only person who didn't reply at all to Don Hunk during that. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too?
So Finon is seeing his past.
The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means that we'll be able to find Finon. That guy here. I'll say
You can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagined
He
it to be.
introduced himself as Finon.
Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source.
Alright.
The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
I have a feeling someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
Nah. Lame. Go find your friends in hell.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
Nice. What's wrong with you two? It's Nias, an incarnation of Nikador.
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador himself.
Mightimus, you are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you, and I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Yes.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
Just gotta insult him. Any chance you get. Well, I guess can we just leave then? Is that it?
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
This is gonna be one fierce battle we won't be able to get out of. Very true. One who has fallen? Finan failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaught. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice.
Does that mean that Finan is not gonna be the demigod of strife then? Does that mean Mighty has to take it on, even though he doesn't want to?
Take him away. Sure.
Or
Pick up
something
a spear
else?
and prove that your resolve can
Unless he
right
could just,
his.
you know, run it back.
Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear.
There's the bloodlust.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past?
That's a bit of a sore spot.
You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this.
Are they all about to join in?
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Nemos. I must have stopped you. But thanks to that, I have also come to this is why you killed your father. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the sea of souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you serve the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead. Child, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your destiny. I will rip your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king.
That's the spirit. Good.
What about you, Mikawa? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power. Mournful cries, miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos, this is the power you desire.
So,
Spare no effort. Let this place witness glory. Burn it all.
and now we all.
Dying soul, face me.
Let's see.
Allow you to accept your punishment.
Oh, damn! On the fucking throne? Oh. Yeah, it's not the Alliance. Let's,
Good brew. Full-bodied and sweet. My friends,
give him some healing sources, yeah.
Indulge yourself.
Right. Oh, I guess other 1.x characters will also really good. Me. Okay. Ow. We'll be fine. Mighty's got this. Oh, that's
you've arrived, huh? Step up, let's see ya.
Forever doomed. Fury. Dying soul, face me. I allow you to accept your punishment.
Oh, he taunts. Right. This is the first guy who taunts since Preservation Trailblazer. That's quite a long time. Diagonal push.
So,
Burn it all.
Let's break this armor.
good brew, my friends.
Let's get rid of the armor on that fucking eye boost your armor, everybody. True. There you go, some true damage. Alright, who you can hit? Max charges.
Face me. I allow you to.
Let's call that as all just full heals.
Your punishment.
So I just want to toe the line with him. You know, how much HP he has. I think it's about 12 k. It's insane. Oh. Watch out! Fine. Got you. That's one way to find him. Good thing is, whatever immortality, curse, gift, sometime later.
I did my best.
The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finan gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
Oh, definitely.
In all likelihood.
And it's something that still eats at him, so... I think Nias mentioned it before.
That is correct. He was willing to entrust the core flame to the Chrysoseirs, because he was also pinning his hopes on us, to succeed him in shouldering the responsibility of resisting the Black Tide.
Can you tell us more about this Black
It
Tide?
is one of the culprits that drives the people of Anforius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the three titans of calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land.
I really
Much
think
like
it's
a rising
finality.
sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide.
Outside of my thinking that Kiana will be in Emphorius somehow, there's just also the fact that the Flame Chasers have stood against finality as one of their core goals, right? So
Those who
to
succumb
me,
to
it would make sense.
lose their reason.
Now, if it was any other path, I don't know which one it would be
Become vicious,
outside of finality.
mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
Like Nikador?
According to Nias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Glaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me.
Finan?
As the successor to Krymnos, mighty.
Or Mighty?
You know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seat of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
How does one beat the trial? How do you surpass strife? It seems like not fighting is not the answer, at least. Finan was defeated in the trial of strife and had his consciousness corroded by the Titan. It will be some time until he recovers. Let the frustrated hero rest a while. Alright. An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together? A Stellaron? That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphorius, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide. And none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. Also, Orynyx knows about Fuli. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise. by now, or explicit or otherwise by now, but that isn't the case. The Antimatter Legion? That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the destruction has always been involved in some way when it comes to a world completely corrupted by a Stellaron. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. Could be an all-star cast. In another sense, it's Penacony all over again. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be... Sorry. Ow. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who are suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. Since our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Yeah. Oh, mighty POV. At the same time, on the other side of Marmoreal Palace...
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
Think about your mom? Or the singing of Kremnos? Or both?
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
And yet...
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall, and she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of strife, the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
Mm-hmm. They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans.
They'll conquer your fear.
Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
Ah, I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they?
So he seeks to be accepted as one?
If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you are the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I think he wants them to follow him now, though, so that he feels like he is worthy of it.
I once was. Lady Treebeard.
Although I guess also if you get the core flame, then you're also just inherently worthy.
Therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look. Billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
Oh wait, I can yeah.
Cry out, for victory will come.
Alright. So I want to use a healer, obviously.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Sunday could be good. The one thing is, Sunday is not an attacker per se. So he won't really reap the benefits of healing via Gallagher in the same way other people can. Which one? Nah. Maybe. Whatever. And if worse comes to worse, I can just use skill. Trailblazers SP positive, Mighty not so much. Gallagher's very SP positive. Usually he's SP positive.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
Hold on, just in case. There. Alright, what are you doing?
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Yeah.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about princes on the battlefield.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway.
My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We need to get tons of silver coins for Mr. Crateros.
Who's that?
My parents are serving in the Holy
It's highlighted.
Garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver
Mr.
than any
Crateros.
Lockman.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. You know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
No way!
Oops.
Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Widow
No, wait,
League.
hey. I don't know where he is.
Down enemies.
I don't know the fucking guy. All I know is he's old and probably Kremnoan.
He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Varix Leo was he with?
Is it the one with the loose tongue?
Just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
Alright, I'll go look for it. You should consider the game over and head home for now. Don't play around the hot baths again.
Aw, but we wanted to.
Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame.
We did, but no one has
Does that mean
assimilated it yet.
we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemenids. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others.
True.
Never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
There's a sense of romanticizing it, no? At least that's what I'd think.
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos were born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Emphorius. No one can defeat them.
And yet, they're here.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
The time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Oh,
Yes, Your Highness.
that's an easy way to convince them.
The future of Kremnos. I should find Kratos.
I could see him not wanting to bear the core flame as a sign of him not wanting the same events that have plagued Nikador to affect... What the hell? To affect, you know, Kremnos once more, if he bears it. But him running away from the responsibility is also... It seems like that's the biggest reason he's doing it. It's funny that he has his own phone. I know they're called whatever slates, but... Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'll be right back. Great. I'm back. Let's look for Kratos. I'm assuming he's the guy with the red scarf.
There he is. Is he engaged in a debate with that foolish lion?
Seems so.
It's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
What are they doing?
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
Oh.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
So much for not giving in.
You think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo and Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall?
That sounds like Richard Epcar.
I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then...
So what happened?
Why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on.
In what way, though? Out of fear, perhaps?
Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while.
Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kradaros. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Wow, he just does not give a shit.
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysia's nail get mounted on the wall?
Drag the
Keep up with us,
back.
you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
A day of peaceful republic.
Why so offended?
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset friends.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
We're almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Are we about to knock him out?
Shall we, sir?
Yes, we are.
Let's do it.
What are you up to? Someone help me!
Some privacy at last.
That was quick.
So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
Divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Marty Mos. You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes, to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Mighty Mos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him.
Oh, is he talking about how he killed his dad?
You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind.
I don't think he's made up his mind, though. So there's quite a bit to deter him.
Don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos? We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
That's a compliment. Thanks, man.
Hereupon, the boy did nothing wrong. This is murder. Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
This was when he was cast aside, right?
Absurd. Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift.
But then he lived.
Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos?
Definitely a threat to him.
You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Ah, enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father?
That guy. That guy right there. Yeah.
But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Oh, he's gonna try.
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed, starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child. A beast that murders his own kin, royal wing elites, and emperors of Kremnos. You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade.
Wait, is this where she dies? I thought she died when Mighty was, you know, not a fucking baby.
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood.
5, 4,
No one's joining.
3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2, 1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan
Or
Council's principle,
is this
of
how they
tacit
consent to
consent,
him being tossed?
the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend to the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival, my son. My Deimos. If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. Oh, unworthy king. In the name of the council of
So wait,
elders,
she does die when he's
I
a baby.
demand that you duel me!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
My Deimos, my son, they all tell me to forget. But how could I ever, the son of Gorgo, will be crowned in blood? If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
The mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the Sea of Souls echoed. Now, in your private bath chamber. Ever since the battle with Nikador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd proudly retort, "Why does life slumber?" Because the bed is... Well, I see the answer has changed. Yet, a chill from the River of Souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Best to open your eyes, just in case. Oh, technically it is.
Mister, you're awake.
Casterus, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that. I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
Okay. Gift? Gimme!
I'm glad you're in good spirits. Alright, let's set off.
Okay. I don't know why her lipstick looks so bad. The Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed the past in that trial of apotheosis. The past gained through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. As usual, Destiny has delivered you another gift. Wait, I just noticed that Bartholos is here. Once this surge in your chest has died down, a few pieces of shattered crystal emotionally lies in your hand. Oh. What are you doing here? Oh, it's you! Oh, it's you! For us to be calmly greeting each other for the first time without poking out our backs with a compass, or pulling at each other's tails. I'm absolutely not used to this. What if I ever pulled on your tail? Our ancestor Zacharias once said, one person is an entire world. One person's pulling means everyone's pulling. Come to think of it, you're to blame for my idleness right now. You keep appearing at the most inopportune moments and interrupting my hot streak. I can't even get into the groove of things now. During this period, we should turn over a new leaf and find a proper job. Got any recommendations? Become a bath mascot. Picosa and I enjoyed great relations back in the day. At their banquet, my compliments had everyone roaring with laughter. They'd be blackout drunk every time. And I'd steal away a pearl from the crest of the wave. She never noticed and even thought the wave was balding. Clear skies, green grass, citizens out and about. Our ancestor Zacharias once said, the slightest thought is a sin on an idle afternoon. Let's leave that matter aside for now and tell me what you wanted to talk about. I'll banter with you. No, I've got better stuff to do. Shan't see you off then. I should be on my walk on this idle afternoon. Oh. Wait. Ah, shit. I should have asked him. Fuck! I didn't realize he... Leave. Alright. Let's meet with Aglaia then.
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
For now. Well, we need to have someone become a demigod. It's either Finan or Mighty, and I'm leaning towards Mighty being the one who will take on that mantle. Especially with Tribi mentioning it. The bath pool is huge. Where is that? Oh, that's from the one side mission.
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then.
Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece.
Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. I want you buy it. If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever.
This relic.
Trianne, you need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first.
Trianne is just what? Trianne is super mad, that's what? You've forgotten all about Mama. Mama gave us something just like this before.
Trianne...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
And there they go. What's the relic?
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Really? I feel like they kind of said what they were thinking.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Tribi and Lady Trianne were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Memorial Market and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Tribi and Lady Trianne walked by earlier, Lady Trianne happened to catch sight of it and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Tribi believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trianne became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Casterus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
Can you verify it? Can you give some seal of approval? Can you?
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Not so fast! I object to this!
What might your concerns be, my friend?
Should we already called it a fake? Are you trying to pull a fast one on us?
Fine. I'll sell it to you at cost, as a sign of goodwill, Miss Casterus.
Yeah.
Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated.
If you wanted to make money off of it, you could have just insisted that was the authentic article.
Thanks for helping me.
Although I guess the lie would have been caught
I'm not
pretty
one
quickly.
to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had you not been here, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for.
Seems so.
Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour.
Alright.
Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
What's the gift, though? Are you following me? Okay. Glaya and Donhung. I guess Donhung's already ahead.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Yeah. I'll win next I'm done. Remember that. You're finally here, bub.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
I didn't expect you to call me that.
Your companion here kindly explained the meaning behind the name to me earlier. Through him, I've come to understand that you and your friends walk the paths of Kefali and Yanis in places beyond the sky. Addressing you appropriately is the least I can do, as a show of respect.
So Kefli and Yanis equals Akavili?
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima.
Which is?
This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima.
What can we use this for?
Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. I'm a tricky age. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though. Is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
Alright. But what about March stuff? With all due respect, we're forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. Where? My gift? Right, we need to think about this first. Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just... I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akama. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Are you a tree? Someone
No
else.
need to worry, by the way.
Oh.
I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
You're new. You look like Charlotte.
Not only are you
Kind
gifts
of.
from
At
beyond
least
the sky,
Korsky-mons.
but you've also done so much for Akama. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
Chrysos heir? Hmm? You are...
Hyacinth, thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, it's no trouble at all.
Healer?
The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I missed you.
Is Aglaya's name Agli?
Miss. You can't say that. Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
But she laughed about it. This girl... She's a natural at making friends. She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair. Very much so. Actually,
As an
yeah.
acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
You have to be a Chrysos heir, though, yeah?
Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
That blood?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Oh, she's here to help Aglaya recruit us.
You're
No.
mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany, and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard.
Okay. But also, given that she is very much aware that we are travelers from beyond the sky, she has to be either a Chrysos heir or council member. I'm leaning towards Chrysos heir because I doubt a council member would be let in like that.
Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Mikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
So you're not a Chrysos heir? There's like 12 or 13 of them. One of the two. Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens,
Akuma intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Cersei's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Cersei's. That's a reason.
That sounds pretty serious.
Is that the next one we're going for?
Can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akuma, and Castros will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Since this involves Akuma's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Let's go out and play. Let's go out and play. I don't know.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Mr. Trailblazer, why not go with them? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
And treasure chests.
That's a wonderful suggestion.
So Naxa.
I'd be delighted to show you around.
I believe he's one of the 5 stars next batch. Sounds good. Getting more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Euphorius is also part of trailblazing.
Do bring this spindle along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
Okay.
While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castros knows this too.
So I can tell people are lying.
Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akuma, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
To the Grove. Originates from a chrysalis of gold, Monestia. Okay. So 1 bottle for each Titan.
Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akuma.
Okay. What's something I was going to do? Well, that. So Trivi, Yunli. Activate. Yep. Guess we head out.
I'm glad to be in your company again, mister.
Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos. I'm curious if March is actually Thanatos. I hope that's not the case. In the sense of, you know, having to retrieve one's core flame.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them, and they have something of
What's
mine.
March's involvement with
Something of
Euphorius?
great importance that I must get back from them.
Who is Professor
When I
Anaxa?
was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the
Anax, not
Chrysos
Anox.
heirs and the Titans.
Anax. Like
That's
an axe.
also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anax's teaching assistant then.
What is the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akuma's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Cersei's and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
I don't have any more questions. Let's go.
I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
A playable colleague or just a colleague?
Look, there she is. And Lady Trianne. But who's that they're looking at?
Who's lying on the ground?
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury.
Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trianne. Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first. These wounds, they're caused by the black tide.
Oh,
This is
shit.
bad.
Is he gonna go crazy?
Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself.
Or just die?
It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the black tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you.
Okay.
As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly, 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 away from Akama! Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Are we not using the sentry gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trianne.
I remember it was mentioned. I don't think the Trailblazer was present for that dialogue.
Trianne promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Let's go.
I'm ready too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
Wait, is Downhong not coming with? Or, hold on, let's see what happens when we make it to the grove.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Cass, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem.
Oh, Mem said Cass.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
How are you two so close already?
Mem.
Okay.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable. Oh, this is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
Scary. Don't teach her how to sew, Cass. Both are mean. Oh, I know what it's like to just do a bunch of memes. Memmy, mem. You'll learn a powerful new ability.
Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy? Puppy?
It's already action hour. Lady Trianne, I hope you're well rested.
It's action hour.
You were talking in your sleep.
You ready to have some
Did you
lunch?
dream of many things?
It's not action hour yet.
Sleep talking? What did Trianne say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword. Let's Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom.
Imagine if she was actually a toadstool.
But Trian can't
I can't do Toad's voice.
Mama looked like.
Or I could try, but ugh. It hurts. So, what's your superpower? Probably.
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out? Yay! And I'll call you Little Memmy from now on.
Everyone can just understand Mem now. Will Mem start speaking English later? In due time, Mem.
Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the dress came into contact with the ground, they turned into paths and stairs. May this romantic path bring good tidings to Akama.
In the broken cocoon, faint light still emanates. Like a sigh left behind by Menestia, the garden at night seems to remember the butterfly that once chased the light of reason, willingly forsaking eternity for a fleeting embrace.
Play like how you usually do in the simulated universe. You better be good. My time is precious.
Grass has quietly crept up the folds of the statue's garments, and blue flowers bloom at its feet. The faceless guardian appears to have stood here for millennia, silently observing generations of scholars as they pass by. One wonders whether it guards the grove or waits for someone who will never return. I'm leaning towards the latter.
Look, a huge tree. It's huge.
Huge tree. And it has a face on it. I feel like that's the more pertinent source of, you know, if I saw a huge tree and it had a face on it, a face would be mentioned.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Alright, 3 spotted. 26. Hold on. Picture from Arch. A giant tree bowed slightly in this silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves, as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate this sublime scene? You're uncertain. Dawn hung, perhaps. Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Broja Arbor. Ah. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award.
It's the Bow of Rift, the divine body of Circe's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
This is about as close as we're getting to erudition here right now. I imagine there's more to it than this.
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
How rude. What an inconsiderate Titan.
Please don't speak such words once we're in the confines of the Grove.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
This place does look very nice.
This place
I like
is
the
too quiet.
Aurora Borealis.
What in the world is going on?
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Oh. Observe our great master Circe's, such nobility and holiness in that august presence. Wow, it's actually Circe's. That's right. Marvel and praise freely. Such reverence is exactly what the master deserves. Sacred tree. The dreams of giants sank into the earth and grew into towering colossus like me. Knowledge, like seeds born on the wind, causes flowers to bloom across the land, and withered branches to sprout anew. The world pours itself upon me like a spring. My eyes are clear, yet I cannot see myself. Sounds like a ye problem, if you ask me. Alright. Can this collapse on me? No, it just pushes me aside. Alright, let me fix it.
The entrance
Are
on the
those
other
spirits?
side.
They kind of are shaped like those statues.
Be.
Alright, let's line this up.
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storky should be just ahead of us.
It's that stands out pretty well. I'm saying I knew you would find it is not far off, but... Oh, why did you turn so suddenly? You frightened me! It seems the spot isn't secure anymore. Time to relocate. How many nymphs are there? Will this one give me the puzzle piece? Decree of the Seven Sages.
As I expected, something's not right here. Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe something happened?
That's possible.
No one's here.
What should we do now?
Idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle?
To see
Do
things.
you remember? Lady Aglaya said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
So those blue...
This is achievable because the growth
ghost-looking
is not
things?
only where the roots of Circe's are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Is this some kind of ritual? Who came up? Yeah.
Well, these lines are documented in the
Whoops.
handbook
That one
of
for the
Nestia's priests. So, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Mem.
Are they white dryad flowers?
Hold on. Before that, there's some treasure to be had.
You want this? Fine.
Take it and amuse yourself.
And exuviate rest here. Oh yeah, since I'm guaranteed to get the next 5-star, I'll probably just pull for Casterus. Easy. And then I can try for a light cone. I should get a pulse to guarantee a light cone. Alright, 4 moves. I could go 1, 2. That. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then just... done. Thank you. Golden threads intertwined with roots. The Titans oh wait, I read this, didn't I? It's the shimmering skill that's spreading a love between kin. The bloodstreams they touch. Let me just fix that for you. Alright, what's this? No, I meant this.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Oh.
Dead Mem. Shadow?
She can say dead.
Strictly
Cass.
speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls.
Sentient
However,
flowers.
This also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
What
I saw them on the way though.
Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
Oh?
Let me try.
Oh, let me try. Got anything?
Black cloak. Sword towards the great tree.
Black cloak sword toward the big tree. Perhaps a cloak intruder with a sword?
I have a bad feeling about this. The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
So what, the Thanatos just go to the grove?
Trianne will be on high alert.
This might give me something in terms of info. Master Kalinicus, we have installed bronze detonators along a number of the grove main roads as you instructed. Very good. Can we proceed according to plan? There will be no issues on the technology side. We've already held detonation tests and ensured that they are able to damage the bodies of Titans. It's just... Just what? It's just that such methods are blasphemous. Ha! Such things are not important in a moment of crisis. What matters most is that we slow the invasion of the Black Tide as much as possible. Never thought that when our backs were against the wall, we would be forced to use that Anaxa's wicked ways. Other scholars held such reverence for the gods that they never researched such evil technology. Even if the Titan disagrees, it's not like they'll say anything. Anaxas? Oh god, that was a really bad voice crack. Holy shit. Anaxa definitely sounds like someone who treads on the path of erudition. Alright, that's enough lamenting. Gravitas, you have another important mission now. I need you to find a way to leave the Grove immediately and head to Akuma to request aid. I do not know if the Grove can withstand this threat. If we could just hold out until reinforcements arrive, then all will be well. If not... Wait a minute. Gravitas. So Gravitas was the guy who was hit by the Black Tide on our way to meet Clementine. Probably. The hair's the same, I think. I have no choice but to entrust the core flame to that woman. You want me to leave the front line and be a deserter? No, there's no way! You're a Chrysos heir! If anyone is going, it should be you! He's a Chrysos heir? He dead. He's dead. Don't argue with me. You know you will never win. It's precisely because I am a Chrysos heir that I must stay and fend off the Black Tide. I will endeavor to ensure we survive until reinforcements arrive. I may be a scholar, but I know a bit about fighting. Any normal Black Tide monster is no match for me, so you need not worry. I just don't want to be. Calling for aid is not desertion. If you were not prepared to risk your life, the Black Tide would simply intercept you and kill you before you made it to Akuma. Gravitas, you are the fastest among us. Will you accept this important duty? I will not let you down. May Ceres protect your mind, Master Kallinicus. Huh. May the Ceres protect your mind. Damn. Woman. I doubt Hyacinth. Castris? Or perhaps another woman. Who will be the crisis? Who will become the Crisis heir to inherit the core flame?
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense. There, on the steps.
And Castris has been with us quite a bit. Real one. Whoa. Is this... Are these ones that serve Thanatos? Definitely are... serve a different Titan. Not that I know which one. Oh, if Castris is right about the creep of death. Let's see.
This looks really scary.
Like
no,
me?
it's neither of those.
Who's Titan?
This is a creation of the Black Tide.
Oh.
Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves.
It sounds a lot like a Stellaron.
Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Well, this is the first time I'm gonna fight against the Black Tide. Or something of the Black Tide.
About this?
Sure.
The monster is alive. Trienne will
But
protect
only if you agree to pay me
Trienne,
money.
please hide behind us. Mister, let's do this.
I don't know what the fuck that said. corrosion. Certain enemies will inflict ally units with the corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored.
As expected. The words black, sword, and cloak.
First to them.
They're talking about the Black Tide.
Okay. I imagine shields are still good. This is definitely good.
All at once? I don't have time for games. You just have to
Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl!
You're below half. Do I hold alt?
The door to a whole new world.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong!
You're a 5-star harmony unit. You're good. I don't know how you fight yet, but...
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
We need someone to take the mantle.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
So long as no one takes it.
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Why is Castor's the main one who's not good with the lip syncing? I feel like I remember it from the last version too. At the same time, in Akuma.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Is it
Thank
Gravitas?
you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, the result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from.
The Grove?
He is not Akaman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trianne just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But... what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Uh-oh.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove.
Is it the core flame of Cersei's?
Find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time.
We're facing threats from both within and without Akima.
He's not masterful,
The
is he?
merciless carnage may have ceased,
Nah.
but Akima's nemesis continues to
perhaps-
sharpen their blades even now.
Maybe something along the lines of Zagreus?
They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
When she's able to take the
I hope
news,
that
yeah.
the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Treeby, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
There must be some people in the Grove who managed to survive the first wave, though.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
Okay. That makes complete sense. What, Aventurine?
Believe me, she is far nicer to the two
oh,
of you than she
that.
is to Anaxa. Despite being a Chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that Titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense. During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the Flame Chase journey.
Trienne knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Sounds like news in that regard.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our Flame Chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Voronix, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
True?
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
It's not yet.
Trienne believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart.
They're smart, but they can only do so much against it.
So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trienne. It's easy for Trienne to look for people because we can fly.
Oh.
Good idea.
So the wings are dressed for
In
show.
that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trienne. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Is it gonna be a POV switch?
If Trienne gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trienne, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trienne. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trienne was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trienne is a demigod. the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
That's a spirit mem.
So many monsters.
I don't always sense their memories. Investigate. Monster's body is twisted like brambles, not allowing any living being to approach. Ah. Another body here? Perhaps up ahead then? This one? Nope. That one. The black-colored monster has fallen like a toppled statue. Within its body lie golden ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Emporius. Nothing, though. Is it just beyond the power of Oryx? Or is there just nothing to see? Also, like, because when Black Swan tried to peer into Akron, we saw how that turned out. Despicable, twisted life form. It was once a living soul that could mourn pain, but now it can only turn its head at others, until its soul drifts silently out of its shell.
It could be because when a life is devoured by the black tide, it loses its soul.
You want this?
Life's impermanence strikes without warning. Even as a bug in this garden of reason, one must maintain daily self-examination. Who am I? Where am I? What shall I eat? Ah! Food!
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Probably on the other side of the gate, based on the location, so that's beyond my... capability right now. It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
Flaming Lance! Charge!
Energy.
Oh.
Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Is that...
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
Is that who I think it is?
My name is Anaxagoras.
Yeah. Oh, he has an eye patch. Or covers his eye.
Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Got it, Anaxa.
My name is Anaxagoras,
Newsperus.
one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the Noose Forests.
You know Noose, then? Anaxagoras.
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
You would fit in very well as a Genius Society member, I'll say that much.
I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Oh, mammy,
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words,
Equivalent exchange. I watched Full Metal. I just predicted how you'd answer.
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars were white. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Mikawa as we speak. Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Mikawa before long.
Alright.
But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains.
Darn.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Mister, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
I don't know what you saw in the
Professor
menu.
Alexa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
He said his name is Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
New spores and alchemy refer to.
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nusporism.
Interesting how News got coined there.
It is an extremely complicated theory.
Although
You
I
should
guess
get him to explain it himself if you're interested.
maybe some records of News survived here.
Provided that he is still alive.
Everyone seems to have been evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps Anaxa did not manage to survive.
Do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
Well, according to Aglaya, he would have seized it for himself and used it to take down him and everything around him. So, he has an out here. That does not involve using that, I presume. We have to go to the Luminary Throne.
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there, but making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
All right.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way. Alchemy is truly incredible.
Well, as long as you don't do human transportation. Well, actually, it's still pretty incredible, too. The fact that you did, like... happiness. There's the nymph stuff. I see a nymph there.
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
A Titan? Our Solomon speaks in the Titan's language. Don't be afraid. I've experience in ghost hunting. Yeah. I got a squad, okay?
Found it.
Go to Sancho, you'll find out.
The voice is coming from over there.
White Dryads? That's my best guess.
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way. Let's go check it out.
Is that all?
To this day, due to proper maintenance, the years have eroded its details, but the story behind it cannot be wiped away. Really? Okay. Library of Philia. Tell me what this is. To the soul that seeks understanding, love and wisdom are but one life. The thirsty approach the water, only to dissolve in the moon's reflection. What is this, Fontaine? Talk about the fucking water. Call water wheel. Okay. It's a later thing. What's the 20? Got it. Well, that'll be fun. This mannequin is covered with dents of varying depths, evident of its involvement in battles against creations of the Black Tide. But its shell and dim patterns begin to glow once more. Perhaps the connection of the golden threads encountered an obstacle, or the garment maker has sustained too much damage. It doesn't respond immediately. Let it take its time. Maybe I have to resolve this situation here. Catch. A little sip. Just a tiny taste of this honeydew of knowledge. Now it's the final exam. Oh, since nobody's around. Wait. Are there any more final exams? Not during this period, I don't think. Investigate. Listen to the Titan's echoes. Crystals of gold, Venestia, weaving fates of hearts destined to meet. Purest beauty in your grace, the deepest passion in your heat. Journey into the lovely night. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation and capable of singing. Just add that one detail. Stare.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak. Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
Familiar, huh? Ha! Demon, eat my... what a good-looking ghost.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
This reminds me of Aponia.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
I wonder if it's because of Ornyx or
Since you are aware,
Alicia
stop
being
provoking
Mem
the authority
thing.
of death.
Theory.
Answer my question.
That'd be cool if that were the case. Because she got stabbed in the fucking flashback. There is no way they're letting her fucking die. Don't you fucking dare. I can't handle. It already sucked the first time.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso.
Oh.
I greet you on behalf of the Seven Sages and the Litophagists.
You know, just the fact that you have the name Calypso makes me less likely to trust you, but... I understand what you're saying, but... Are you a specter?
Of course not. Just ask the fair lady beside you. She'll definitely know the reason why.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Litophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily. The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
Yes.
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
It depends on what you... In relation to what, is the question. Or, is how I answer that? In relation to, I guess, the Earth, then it's definitely fucking in motion.
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the Newsporists.
He's a Newsporist?
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath.
She's a debater.
Also, to alleviate
Wait,
your
I feel like
worries,
this was mentioned before.
I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate.
Can't believe he's a master debater, though.
Anaxa the Newsporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers?
Sure. But are you supposed to be, like, opponent?
This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one.
Although the way she talks isn't quite...
As the saying goes, seeing
I don't
is
know, just
believing.
design-wise it reminds me of her.
Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
I think so.
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Okay. I've repaired this thing, and I decided to break it. What the fuck is wrong? Investigate.
This heart is the source of all water in the grove.
Indeed. When the sparks of inspiration burst forth within the grove, dewdrops fall and land within the pool.
Actually, I have some solid water. Place a piece of solid water, and it quickly dissolved without trace. A futile effort, yet your fervent hope to revive this great tree was so intense that some presence from the distant multiverse cast an improving gaze upon you.
Seems like it won't be possible to fill it up with just the few of us.
Just come with me. We must
So there's an
first
alternate
retrieve a
trailblazer
treasure
who
if
got...
we want to awaken the heart.
who awakened the heart that way. Yeah, high morals. A giant water wheel. It looks like it could turn, and it can actually turn. If the water wheel could turn right now, it would be a sure win. It's a pity that it can't be turned for the time being. The answer is water. Without it, the water wheel cannot
Why
turn.
did you suddenly freeze? Do you have another way to make the water wheel turn?
It's simple. I'll just have to turn.
Can you really do it?
Oh, that was synced up well. The pure white girl gazed at you with a subtle expression, while the pink creature's large eyes held a hint of curiosity, and that ghostly woman appeared unwilling to open her eyes. Once the bow is drawn, there's no turning back. You decide to proceed. Come up with a trailblazing type of idea. Courageous! Then how trailblazing? Akavili, lend me your strength! Trailblaze. It's Trailblaze! You remember, whenever in trouble, keep Trailblaze in mind. Keeping Trailblaze in mind has always guided you through adversity. You once even toppled an almost nascent Eon with it. A mere water wheel is trivial by comparison. Indeed, it is Trailblaze, and only Trailblaze. You center your breath, nod slightly, and close your eyes, entering a state of deep meditation. Before you is not darkness, but a vast tapestry of countless galaxies unfurls like a scroll. Amidst the vast expanse of stars, a voice from the past pierces your mind. Nameless. Do as you intend. Who could it be? It is, seemingly, Akabili, the eternal beacon of the Express. 999,900 layers of Trailblaze power. Nameless, we unite! You seemingly merged with the fallen Eon as one, and then the Trailblaze power immediately surged. Rise, leap, such dominance and such ferocity! As such a trailblazer, what in the world could possibly stand in your way? Son of a fudge, nothing could stop you, let alone an immobile water wheel. You snap your eyes open and let out a fierce roar. Ha! You unleashed a presumably surging force of Trailblaze within you. So, has the water wheel begun to turn? No, because it needs water to turn. What a pity. Well, at least she enjoyed it. Although it failed, I'm sure I can put it to good use next time.
Truly a rare sight to behold.
Mammy, mem, mammy, mem.
Again! Oh. Wait, she's the first person to laugh at my jokes like that. Everyone else just looks at me with disapproving gaze. What the fuck? Gain some points with the casters. I'm gonna pulp her in anyway, I think, because guaranteed. And she's I like her. Let's see, her, Alicia Import. Assuming Alicia Import is alive.
Chamber of Purifying Tears.
I'm assuming she'll be playable. Because money.
You have a good memory.
Fine on. Those are 3 so far. 5-star March. Kiana, if my Kiana theory is right. So that's 5 5-stars that I want to get. For sure.
Why exactly did you bring us here?
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affection.
Oh yeah, didn't Nestia have a thing for Circes?
They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
I wonder if Calypso is trustworthy. Could the deep well be a trap?
You're making it sound so ominous.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return?
Yep.
Besides, the bow is essential for
At least until
awakening the
we're sure we
heart
can trust you.
and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
Okay. If I can't trust Sampo and Panaconi, who can I trust? That was Sparkle, though, so. Oh, they were working with each other so he could get his mask back.
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives.
Okay.
Since you've brought it up, I
What's
might
your
as
motive?
well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
What I'm made. I wanted to play this. I want to play some.
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
I cannot deny that. Mister, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Thanks, Casters. I like you so much more than Plymouth. Man. What time's it? 1:54? Ah. I have no save file. No. Oh, whoa. Unceasing strife. Increase the wearer's max HP by 12%. When the wearer's max HP is 5,000 or higher, increase the wearer's and their member sprite's crit damage by 28%. So you're telling me there's going to be an HP scaling remembrance character. And the look of it kind of reminds me of Caster's colors. So it could also probably work on Mighty as well. Granted, he doesn't have a member sprite, but it's still getting 28% crit damage for health. He had 12,000 HP, so clearly he wants health. Increase the wearer's speed by 6%. The wearer and their member sprite's outgoing healing increases by 12% / 20%, so there will be a healer. Hyacinth, perhaps? Remembrance healer. Cool. Under trace mats. Okay. I'll deal with Divergent Universe once I've beaten the fucking stuff for it. New memory can be inserted. I don't know if I want to do it quite yet. Admittedly. Mem? 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 I knew you'd show up. No, it's not cute enough. Close one. There's more stuff to get. Alright. Don't read what the other stuff is. Don't read, just read it in progress. Okay, we're good. We're facing Furii Praetor in battle. Have at least 5 ally targets distribute that drowned in the Crimson Sea damage, with none of them being defeated after the distribution is complete. Easy. In a single battle, have ally character Mighty cast Kingslayer be King or Godslayer be God 5 times in one instance of Vendetta. Why is it the plural? Why is the S there? The Gate of Fire then this might. Stop all the Spirit Thieves. Yeah. Okay. I don't even know how Trippy plays. All I know is Quantum Harmony. Probably really good. Oh, damn. So if you didn't play the patch at all, you wouldn't get the skin? Good thing I got it. 1680. Earned $40. Alright. Oh! I guess that's a good note to stop off on for now. Especially since school's starting back up. Again. Our reading week's done, so... Can't do any more. Or I could do more. I could. But I should try to go to bed soonish. Try to sleep at... I think if I sleep at 2 or so, I'll be fine. Anyway. I mean, I could stay up till 1, but I need to brush my teeth and whatnot anyway. But, anyway. Enjoying what I'm playing of Star Rail so far. Not surprised there. Especially because I'm just interested in the lore of it. I definitely would like it if they added more unique animations during those, bits of... the cutscenes that are not pre-rendered. I think that would add a nice touch to it. That's where they just, you know, have the actions show you it. But I don't know if and when that'll happen. I hope it's more when rather than if. Please. Please. I mean, Honkai Impact did some stuff, right? With the fucking New Year event, so it's not outside the realm of possibility. Yeah. This is a hardcore skip banner, skip patch for me. I don't need Tribi, I don't need Mighty, so I am good. Probably. I know how Mighty works now, but I should be fine to skip Tribi, I hope. And then I can just get Casterus guaranteed, and go from there. I think I'd be more tempted to pull for Tribi if I had gotten Robin, so it'd be like, oh my god, we can get all Harmony characters maybe, but there's really no point to it. Anyway, I think that's it. Yeah. Let's see. When I stream next, which will probably be Wednesday today now, because it's 12 a.m., I'll definitely continue with the Star Rail story stuff and a run of Divergent Universe, depending on when I finish up the main story stuff for it. And if time permits, I may do Act 2 of the Mikawa Flower Festival. I think that's a good idea. I need to do the stupid Flower Festival anyway. I should have done it before Reading Week ended, but, parts of it were me being lazy and stupid. I'll admit that. Other parts were just life getting in the way. So, you know. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.